Hello. Okay, I am here. Sorry for the extended, the kind of extended intro music today. Uh, my sinuses have been fucked up all morning. So I was trying to take care of that. But, I am ready. I am ready to start Jorson. I already went ahead and did my dailies, as I usually do nowadays. Other than that, we are basically just training Mayo Top Gun, as usual. I'm now realizing though I have way too many speed cards. Like a shit ton of speed cards. This is not my usual setup for Mayo Top Gun. Why did I do this? Wait a minute. I might have shot myself in the foot. Because I was like training a bunch of other horses too. So I guess I kinda lost the plot. I guess we'll continue training stamina. And I think that's the main thing we'd be at a deficit of. Let's look for it together. This should give us charming. Yep. Very good. Actually, I think... now that I think about it... I would actually be in a pretty okay spot. But I realized I have Spox. Also, welcome in, Che. Hello, hello. Hope you're well. I realize I'm in a pretty good spot to actually just focus speed. That's probably why I didn't put in like an additional stamina card or anything. It's because this is a 9-star stamina horse that we're borrowing. So that's actually fine in that case. Maybe this setup will give us better results overall, so... you know what? It's fine. I copy. Wait, it's fine. Yeah, I guess I'll try this new setup. Ultimately, though, like, although this is good for training her as, like, a good, like, runner, my only concern is that she's not gonna be a good legacy. Because, like, we kind of want to roll stamina or power as sparks. So that makes it kind of weird running this. Just focusing on speed. Speaking of which, we're not really getting any speed training. We need to, like, be on top of that soon. At least we got mood up. That's good. Leader's Pride, sure. Sick. Okay. Pretty standard stuff so far. So we want to compete in the hopeful stakes if we can. Just to get like a good G1 win. We actually ended up getting like enough people on stamina that our stamina is fine, even despite having only one card of it. Speed is very important. We will wit train. Just rest. Oh, what is this one? Let me pull up the wiki real quick. So it is my weapon. Interesting. So it's either Pace Chaser straightaways or Mood +1, Guts +10. And we're not really building Mayuno Top Gun as a Pace Chaser right now, but that could be fine. Especially if we want her as a parent. As a legacy. Like, that's fine, I guess. Guess other than that... we can get Flower online. We're trying to work on speed. We need to rest though. Oh my god. Well, thank god that we at least were still able to do this. Another event that I don't really know. We can either get plus mood and plus skill points or plus guts. I guess we'll get skill points. We risk it. Sick. All refreshed. Good. Stamina up is fine. Just need to keep pumping speed as much as we can. Lucky 7 is fine. We risk it again. Okay. Huge. We rest again. Okay. She has been sleep deprived many times. I think it's fine if we put off the double training though. The rainbow training, I mean. Cool. I am noticing a lack of good recovery skills for her right now as well. Which is slightly concerning. Also, let's see if we can get... Yeah, Satsuki show. We'll just keep doing speed. No reason not to. Oh my god, man. He's sleep deprived. I almost want to, like, double rest. We'll do wit. Just to get a tiny bit more energy. We're gonna wit again. And then we'll start doing more speed training. I just feel like we could get, like, multiple people on speed. Okay, never mind. We got multiple people on power. Weird. That's fine. This should be a big hit of stamina, too. That's good. Yeah, there we go. 60 stamina. Love to see it. That's fine. Should be okay. Yep. Still a ways to go. We have, like, no energy. Stamina. To 99% failure. Yeah, I don't think we chance those. Professor of Curvature is very nice. Derby is also very good to do. We'll see if that shakes out at all. Rushing Gale is nice. I believe that's like acceleration. Yeah, increased acceleration on a straight. That's part of why we wanted to do this. This kind of build with Teo. I just wish we could get like Swing Maestro on it too. I don't have a card that can give that to me, like, by default. If I had a Super Creek, I'd probably switch out the Wit card and put in Super Creek for the Swinging Maestro. I don't know. Either way. Still a ways to go. Okay. I'm happy to just train speed here. Then we need to rest. Oh my god. Well, this works out fine, actually, because although it would have been really good to get that, we can just rest. And then we can just do another rest and recreation, like, during summer camp. Yeah, that's no problems. Something I still need to look up is if, like, summer camp contributes to like, training upgrades. I still don't know. I don't know if it does. Okay, rest and recreation. You can either gain 28 stamina would be really nice. Let's actually gain the stamina. Could always use stamina. Okay. 4%. Fine. Improve training, that's very nice. I'll take the wit, sure. Technically we should have rested, but it's a super wit training. I don't really mind. Alright, super wit training again. We do need wit too. Wit is an important stat. There we go. So, like, despite everything, our stat spread is pretty nice right now. And we have, like, a bunch of Bunch of abilities to use too. Like, that's very good. Okay. Second is fine. Okay. Be honest and apologize. Ooh. I'll risk it. We're taking some pretty big risks right now. I probably shouldn't, honestly. Like, we're on a good run already. For the rest of this run, I will probably not take any, like, very major risks. Double speed training is nice, though. We'll take that. Happily. Let's see. Like, we have her as a long runner, right? I want to double check something real quick. Because, like, this is shaping up to be a good run in terms of her being a racer. Let me look at this. Yeah, so we do have her on long, so we could get the long stamina recovery if needed. Stamina recovery is nice. We should be fine in here. We might even win this. We'll see. Yeah, there we go. Won by 3 lengths. Very nice. Love to see it. Learn a lot and grow. It's a lot of people on guts for, like, basically no payoff. Well, I was hoping to recover some energy. Oh my god, dude. That sucks. Do it again. Okay, cool. We'll take claw machine. Alright. Here we go. Back at it again. Like, the way that she's positioned makes it look like that's gonna be more below her, and the tachyon is definitely too hard to get, so... we'll go for it. Okay, there are in fact not more people. I don't think we're gonna drop it though. Okay, cool. So we've already won overall, that's good. Okay, Tachyon's definitely got... that was a little early, yeah. I'm stupid. She definitely had ones below her too. I almost want to go for the top gun. Do this instead. She might have a small one hanging onto her. Okay, never mind. I was hoping to be able to clutch out like a big win. But not quite. I fumbled. That went pretty well. Yeah, not great. We'll take it. There's some other good races to enter. I feel like we should just rest. Okay, kind of a waste of, like, energy, but then again, we don't always know if we're going to get the max energy from that or not, so kind of an understandable mistake. Got stamina a little bit. We still need both Rushing Gale and Beeline Burst, so we need to do some more optional races in a second here. That's fine. We're lacking stamina a little bit anyway, so I mean, that makes sense. We haven't had our second inspiration event yet either. I believe that happens, like, next turn or, like, close to next turn, though. So, that's fine. Yeah, here it is. Second inspiration. It's a golden. Okay. Could be huge. We'll see. Okay, nah. It was pretty not great. Tashi landing. Ooh. Love to see this. Okay, we have level 5 speed training, which is very nice. And well-positioned mid-race. Weird. I'm gonna get Rushing Gale. Oh, the second favorite. That's fine. That's why we got stamina. Brian has, like, a lot more endurance than we do. But we make up for it in having better speed and skills. I mean, so we're still gonna beat her in the Ari Makina, at least we should. Okay, very good speed training. Love to see it. Extra tank. I'm not gonna have, like, a ton of time between, like, now and summer camp. I almost wonder if I should just wit train instead. I guess we'll go speed. We can rest during summer camp. Not like a big deal. Like, we can just, like, wit train and do that. Do wit training and just rest and such. Yeah, so this is a fine turn to just rest and recreation. Oh, okay. Pretty good speed training, so we'll take it. Preferably we'd want to wit train next turn. I think I will do that. Okay, that's fine. Sure, we'll wit train just to stall for maybe a better speed training turn. We can stamina, actually. Yeah. Okay, this is a fine time to rest. But I'll also schedule this. Might be good to do. All refreshed. Let's not forget that we also have the URA finale and stuff like that. That also lets us kinda get some more training in. Okay. Come on, man. What training do we have? That's not that good. Better that we just do this. Get the skill points and all that. Oh, nice. We got the mood buff from that. Very, very good. 3 consecutive races. Okay, we're pretty much gonna be done with races overall then. Okay, cool. It's fine. Bro, why? Why is she like this, man? Mayano Top Gun. Classic. Classic Mayano Top Gun. So we're gonna have to rest on our first Yuri finale turn. Not to mention, like, we're pretty much gonna be only on good mood for the rest of the career. Because of her random mood debuff. Sucks. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this. Cool. Beeline bust is good. We have basically no good stamina recovery abilities, unfortunately. I guess we'll just do that and we'll see how many points we end up with at the end of the career. We should be fine for the rest of the career. It does really suck that we got the mood debuff, though. Yeah. Speed is good. Right, I just wanna see what we end up with once again. That's fine. So this build actually does seem fine enough in terms of stats. I really once again just wish we could get Swinging Meister on it. It sucks not having Super Creek. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I didn't even get like any of their skills either. That's kind of funny. We can get front runner straightaways. I don't need Learn Wolf because we already have people who cancel Learn Wolf. I wonder if it's worth getting Exhausting Strength. I guess we'll get Subdued Front Runners or something. I really don't think this is, like, competitively viable anyway, so who cares? Like, we're very mid. Leader's Pride. Interesting. Odd. And we didn't get good Sparks either, so... She seems to be glue. We'll see. Like, what are these stats? Beeline Burst, Corner Acceleration, Leader's Pride. Has, like, better stats, too. Overall. Yeah, I think we're just... Yeah, I think this new one is just glue. Alright. Well, fair enough. Complete all daily missions. I'm gonna ton up Spotify a little bit. Just a tad. We'll see if anyone in the club has some stuff. Nope, just me. Huh. Actually, still got double affinity with her. That's interesting. Still gonna use this one, but... Now, I'm considering running something else here. Do I have any, like, better things in terms of, like, gold skills? That's Bertha. What about you? What do you give? None. Gives us watchful eye. And concentration. What about you? He gives no gold skill. I guess it's only like SSR that gives gold skills. Oops. Like, I wonder if she gives any. Yeah, that's unruffled, which isn't great. Do you give any gold skills? Not really. Seems to just be front runner stuff. Which is fine, honestly. Like, we can do that and then, like, Super Creek. That would honestly be fine. We'd be hurting a little bit for speed. But I mean, I kind of always am anyway. That's kind of just how it is with this character. I guess technically we could like change this to another speed legacy. Bourbon's got good speed. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll just get stamina. Still. Even though it feels kinda not great. We'll try it. Point is that we just kind of experiment anyway, so... if this doesn't work out, then it's not the end of the world. But man, I can't wait for Super Creek to get our rerun. I think it's like pretty soon as well. Like even having her like unupgraded I think would be fire. Just for the... like just for whatchamacallit, Swinging Meister. Okay, rest up. Eat your vegetables. This is not great. I'm just gonna recreation, even though it's a bit of wasted energy. Corner recovery is good. Speed training is good too. Okay, we're back to normal mood. It's fine. Getting a lot of corner recovery tips, which is nice. Oh, mood went up. Good. Let's just crank speed. It's letting us crank speed, so we'll crank speed. Nothing wrong with that. Ugh. Okay, whatever, it didn't mood debuff us. Like, man, that's close. I'm getting so many sleep-deprived hits. Nothing good. We're hitting recreation. Cool. Wit is fine. Holy shit! That is 5 people on wit. Okay. Nice. Schedule hurtful stakes as usual. Get speed. Very standard stuff at this point. Okay, speed training leveled up is good. I think this is worth risking. Cool. Well rested. Nice. Okay, got a little bit of stamina. Oh, went up by 20 is nice. Got her friendship up. The speed training in general is always good. I'm almost inclined to go here to level her up. But like, she also gives good hints. Okay, never mind. She's the actual worst. Once again, very tempting. I think I'll just rest. Okay, there we go. That's a little bit better. Get her on speed. Ooh. I think we gotta go speed still. At the end of the day, we don't need to get Super Creek all the way, like, friendship leveled. She's mostly here just to give us Swinging Meister. Practice perfect. You love to see it. Alright. Should be an upgrade now, right? Never mind. Apparently not. Professor of Curvature. That's actually like a pretty good power training, but we definitely need to do this. Let me just see. We got those two. It's fine. They're the kind of like textbook skills anyway, so... like you kind of always want them. Okay, wow. That's bullshit. Call bullshit on that one. Jeez, we lost a lot of energy too. sucks. We can actually get her leveled up. Like Super Creek as well. Roof training, not bad. We're definitely overdue to like fail one of these, but I gotta try. Alright, cool. Never punished. Oh, I forgot that we should be doing other races. Let's do this. Let's go for the Satsuki show. Yeah, I know. More fans is needed. I am aware. I almost kind of want to do this for Super Creek. Takes less energy too, so that's probably fine. Recreation. She just lowered herself. Claw machine's not bad. I do like playing the claw machine, despite it being kind of bullshit sometimes. We're gonna go for Kuren. Or Karen. I think she's technically called. Please no drop. Okay. We'll take it. No, I just need one big or a couple of small. We'll take her. That's actually a crazy grab too. I'm surprised we got any of them though. Oh, perfect. Grab her. Should be... Oh my god, it swung a lot. That was bullshit. Whatever. It was close. This gave us a really bad swing on that final one. I believe it is just RNG. I don't think that's actually anything to do with how you grab it. Oh, that's really good, actually. We're not even gonna look at what we have in training either, because there's no rainbow or exclamation points. Like, it's not even worth looking at. Are you kidding me, man? Jesus. We have to do one more race now. She shouldn't be failing here, but... She is anyway. Fortunately, it's immediately another kind of mid-turn. Whatever. Got Professor of Curvature. This should be fine. Like, she should be more than good enough to be winning these, and yet she just isn't. Okay. Finally. Sometimes I wish it would just let you view the replay on the career races. Because, like, I know that they have a replay system because they do it in team trials where you can, like, look at the replay. Like, I know that that's a system the game has, and yet it feels like they just don't let you do it in most cases. It's very strange. It's always been a bit of a peeve of mine with this game. we'll do this. And then we'll recreation. Or rest, I mean. Summer camp. Oh my god. Everyone's on guts, eh? Freaks. Sure. Technically we should be training stamina or power. I'll actually take this stamina training. Level up a bunch of our friendships. That's a lot of people on stamina, but it's also high failure. I'm gonna rest. Actually, Wit wouldn't be bad here just to get Tachyon online. I'm gonna do this, 'cause it's probably the safest thing to do right now. Okay, it is only giving me power for some reason. We've been doing a lot of heavy lifting right now. Literally. Even though I would really, really love it if we could get more people on speed. That's fine. And to be fair, we haven't really been getting lucky with our trainings. Currently. Oh, whoops. We're gonna rest. Also need to make sure that we're scheduling more races. I've been forgetting to do that. Do we even have any good train? 5 people on Wit. This fucking game. I guess we'll get this. Duty of Dignity. And we'll just enter a race. I will also schedule this, just in case. Just in case we really want skill points. Please. Okay. She was letting us down in the past few, G1s that we were scheduling, so... It's definitely starting to scare me. Swinging Maestro is good. We need more speed. Okay, speed level 4 is not bad. Can't get Swinging Maestro yet, that's fine. Also, we're gonna have ads in a second, but I don't think anyone's here currently, so I'm gonna just continue going. We're gonna speed here, actually. Ooh! Love that. We have enough friendship with her at this point, too. So that's nice. We just have to keep doing speed. We don't really have any better options. So we're back from ads. Welcome back. Probably lose. That's fine. Oh, so hello, Lemon. Hello, hello. Did I see the stuff you sent me? I think so, yeah. Yeah, I did. It is cool. Just max one stat. Yeah, I mean, you could do that, or you could try and max one stat and get a bunch of others, which is what I'm more or less trying to do. Part of it is, like, I don't really have super great cards right now, though, so... that is a big factor. I almost want to just wit train here. 5 SSR speed support cards. I have like 3. I got kind of unlucky on that front. You've only pulled speed SSRs, that's really lucky. I think if I quickly save an exit here, I could like quickly show you. Yeah, so I've pulled out of all of these, this one is story related and this one is story related. So I've pulled gut strength, 1 stamina, or else one of this guts, 1 of this strength, 1 of this stamina, 1 of this wit, 1 of this speed. This is my best card that I have, really. It's like the 3 limit broken speed card. There's this, which is a story or an event guts card. This, which is a guts card. This, which is a stamina card. This, which is a speed card. Obviously, like, Kitasan Black is pretty good. This, which is just a friendship card. So yeah, I only have 3 speed SSRs, and one of them isn't even, like, limit breakable at all. You have no SSR in another stat, right? Guts is fake, Guts is not real. Yeah, exactly, and that's what I'm saying, like... most of these are not good, at least in their current state. Like, unupgraded. Like, I really, really need, like, another good, like, speed SSR. And then I also just need... I mean, even like a good speed SR would be good as well, but I haven't pulled any of those either. I have like one that's unupgradable, one that's upgradable but isn't very good, and then like this one which is good. So that's usually like my other speed card. So yeah, I have like basically nothing in terms of speed cards, and it's like really hard fucking me over. It has been an experience. Oh. I mean, hopefully, once the Super Creek rerun happens, I'm hoping I should be able to, like, just roll her so that I won't have to borrow her anymore. And then I can just borrow another speed card. And then Kitasan Black I can just run as, like, my own Kitasan Black. So I have a 1 times limit broken, which is not great, but okay. Like, I'll take it. You got through some campaigns there, so you're ready to do a new Bakushin run. Fair enough. Bakushin is definitely good. Haven't limit broken any SSRs. And fair enough. Ooh, this would have been good, but... not great, we got sleep deprived. We're in launch pod due to trying to pull for TM Opera. That's fair. I thought you could get her with like an SSR ticket though. You not have any of those? Or do you like use it on something else? You got rice chow with yours? Ah, okay. Fair enough. I guess we'll wit train actually. May as well. Not the best use of summer camp, but it's a use. I'm actually gonna rest and recreation here as well. Trying to train out off stats. Kind of the best thing to do during summer camp. Oh my god, finally a good stats training. Or good speed training. Thank god. Okay, good thing I rested that one turn. It paid off. Off stats, you mean the fake stats? I mean, stamina is very important, though. Like, it may not seem like... oh my... Jesus Christ! It keeps sleep depriving me. It may not seem like it from the Korea mode. Like, if you ever do team trials, it'll become very evident. Dude, why is she like this? She keeps debuffing her mood. So annoying. Whatever, we'll just get those. Kinda looking like another lost run. Genuinely, this would be like so much easier if I had another decent speed card to use. But alas. Kind of noisy. Ooh, okay. Good. Done team trials and you don't need no stamina. What division are you in? Because I'm in Division 5. And, like, that's when you start getting, like, the very steep realization of, like, oh shit, like, I need stamina. Like, I'm getting beaten out by people who have more stamina than me. At least that's my experience with it. I kind of wish we could recreation, but it's safer to do this. Of course, now she does recreation when we can't even make full use of the remaining energy. How you tell which team, trial bracket, or whatever you're in? It'll just tell you. It's like your class, as it says. So it'll be like class, you know, 1 through 6. You're in class 3. Yeah, well that makes sense then. Class 3 isn't bad at all. Oh my god, everyone's on wit for some reason. Like, class 5 is where you get, like, a really big difficulty spike. Class 1 through 4 are kind of baby mode. By comparison. Like, it gets kind of exponentially harder. So we didn't end up with, like, the best speed stat ever. It's, like, fine, I guess. Well, I got to at least, like, 1,100, but didn't walk out. One of these days we'll get a good Mayano run with this setup. Okay, what do we want? It's unfortunate we didn't get Beeline Burst. We got that. Long corners is nice. I almost want to get, like, more front runner stuff, rather than getting deep breaths. We got that. Like, we could just give ourselves a shit ton of skills. This honestly might still be our best Mayano. Just because of the stamina recovery aspect. That's a pretty good, like, spread of, stats, too. Like, Spock's, I mean. Like, we could try putting her in. Like, we'll see how she stacks up to our current one. Your wit build Symboli Rudolph is not built for class 3. Yeah, exactly. Finishes the entire cutscene before another race of finishes, yeah. And let's compare the two. So, yeah, like, this has no stamina recovery, so she might actually be worse off. We could try putting, like, our new one in. She also has, like, long, which gives her a boost to speed anyway, so... Mayano Toppugun. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I have, some RP, so I could, like, quickly show you what I mean. Like, we're probably gonna lose a lot of these. Because, like, a lot of my guys are not stamina built. Okay, well, I mean, that's a win. Love to see it. It's fine. That's good. Okay, never mind. Apparently, we were on a god run for a second. Holy shit. Okay, that might be my best run yet. Okay, wow. But see, like, okay, Mayano Top Gun, despite having way less speed... I can share the replay. Despite having way less speed than the other one that I had, she's actually still winning by 6 lengths here. Like, that's not a small amount. Like, I can show you the replay here. And she was in a bad mood, too. If you look at this, you can see TM Opera Ur had 576 stamina and, like, more speed, more power. Like, more, like, she had 2 golden speed skills, too. And, like, she had decent enough, like, stamina recovery. But where she really fell short is that her stamina is just less. And then, of course, like, once again, there's also the fact that Mayano has a long aptitude, which does help. Like, you can see that is kind of the big deciding factor, is just the stamina. Like, it makes a huge difference. I don't even have as many, like, stamina recovery abilities, too. I have just, like, 1. She has, like, 3, but 2 of them are kind of mid anyway. So, like, my stamina is just better. And that's ultimately the deciding factor. So, that's what I'm finding more and more, is that stamina actually matters a shit ton. Like, you look at career mode and you think that stamina doesn't matter that much, but that's only because in career mode, nobody else, like, none of the other horses really have that much stamina anyway. Like, I could quickly show this. I think the big thing, too, is that, like... See, like, even their Mayano Top Gun is actually leading here, too. Like, why not even leading? But I beat them on the endurance rate, or endurance race. See, like, now they're, like, massively falling back. Because they just ran out of stamina. Part of that is also because I have a debuffer in this case. But, like, you know, if you have a debuffer, they might have a debuffer. Domain expansion, nefarious nature, exactly. See, so, like, stamina matters a shit ton. And I think the biggest thing to note in that regard as well is like, so that's kind of a mechanic with like the final spurts where like you need a big like excess of stamina to get the most out of your final spurt. And I think that's why like it just makes it so much better to have like that much stamina. And like we can probably look at, so here's their Mayano Top Gun. See, they had like 2 golden recovery skills, but they just had way less stamina, so they just like they just died, basically. Like, you could actually see the precise moment where she died. I can, like... I'm sure you saw it before with Nice Nature, but I'll try and not have it on, like, 4 times speed for that part this time. Should be... roughly in, like, the middle to, like, late game. It's like, after all this, I'll have it on 2 times for now. Yeah, very soon here, you can see that that Top Gun is going to just die. Like, we'll watch it happen. It's like, they're neck and neck. Then lo and behold, there goes the nuke, and she is just gone. She just completely loses it. Like, look how far backwards she's going, too. If they would ever stop ulting. But yeah, like, that Mayano Top Gun just completely fell out. With stamina. But she's all the way back there. So. Anyway. Not so nice nature removes their shins, exactly. Nasty nature, as I like to call her. Yeah, like, if I was using my other Top Gun now, we might not have actually won that because of the stamina diff. So... yeah. Anyway, entire point is just, like, stamina is not a fake stat at all. You definitely want to be building, like, a lot of it. We're going to get stamina diffed. Avoid getting stamina diffed. As much as you can. Where is... there we go. Level 50 Super Creek. Me when my friends invite me to share my screen over Steam. Wait, what is? Stamina's good. Oh my god! That is 4 people on stamina. Lovely. That is 5 people on stamina! Oh my god. Hello? The hell is this run? What is happening? Everybody at the pool, yeah, they're having a pool party. Exactly. Do we need any skills from you? Not really. Got speed. Ah, damn. Not worth it. Ugh. Why? Why is she always sleep deprived? Go to bed. I'm gonna need to set like a bedtime for her. Never goes to bed. Must be in bed by 9 o'clock. We don't really need that. Keep pumping speed. We can rest here. Not a great rest. Oh my god. Sleep deprived again. What even calculates club rank? I'm pretty sure it's purely just fans. Like, I think if we go over here, I could quickly show the club that I'm in. Oh, we've got some people with shoe requests too. Good. But, yeah, so last month we were unranked. I don't know if this is just for this month or not. I think this might just be for... I think this might be all time, this one. I'm not 100% sure on that. Well, I guess there's only 7 days in the month, so yeah, that would check out for, like, all time. Let me see. Rankings. So yeah, I think it's purely just Turtle fans, because if you look at this, it's like... Yeah. There's none that are, like, above the other with less fans. So yeah, it's purely fan grinding. Yeah. Like, people take it very seriously, too. I actually... I looked at a couple of the top ones just out of, like, curiosity of, like, you know, who are they? What are they doing? And, like, I saw that some of them literally have, like, in order to join their club, you have to be pulling in, like, a certain amount of fans per day. So, like, I think one that I saw is, like, they were like, oh, going for 3rd rank, like, going for 3rd place, and you must get 2 million fans per day, or else. You must get 2 million fans per day to be in this club, at least. I mean, like, I respect the grind. I mean, really, like... The club rewards are nothing to scoff at, so, like, I can kind of understand why they would be so serious about it. I think it's, like, some 3,000 carats that you get for being towards the top per month. Like, that's pretty damn good. What the fuck? Why are they all on guts? Weird, because if you go to club info, it says you have 1.3 million by yourself, but then you go to rankings and it says 800,000. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll reach that. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, though. By the way, hello, yeah. By the way, what? Welcome in, though. Dude. Has she only rolled sleep deprived for a rest this game? Really seems like it. Apparently we are just only training stamina. Yeah, I hope you're well. Dude, what are they doing? All the horses just want to swim. I'm gonna have, like, maxed out stamina and, like, no speed at this rate. Okay, there we go. No idea what this event is. 1 second. Where would she be? Econo style flawless method. Either int or skill points. I'll take the skill points. Sure. We need speed, so doing that. Yeah, we do have 2 places left on Alp Club. I think Lemon is already in, like, a different, like, friends club, though, so... May not want to. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fair. Unfortunately, I'm kind of a sweat lord, so... I kind of wanted to join a club that was bigger. Like, already full of, like, a lot of people. Most competitive person there and speed training go brrr. Indeed. Do we even want to do this yet? I mean, straight away Adept is a pretty safe bet, I would say. Oh my god. Yeah, we definitely don't have enough speed yet, do we? God. If you want to join a better club, you'd understand, bro. Smurfing an L club. No, I mean, it's alright. Maybe it'll happen eventually, but for now, like, I'm happy enough where I am. Like, fine. This run is very cursed. We keep getting, like, 5 people on stamina and 5 people on guts. And stuff like that. It's been really strange. Not gonna lie, it's not looking great for us right now. I don't think we can even go in the Satsuki show yet. I think this is our only chance to get enough fans. We definitely need a lot more speed. Power is nice. Tempting to risk this, but I'm definitely overdue to, like, fail a training like that. Not to mention, if we were to, like, fail that training, we would literally be just dead, probably. It would be straight up over. We have to enter. We're not gonna have enough fans to go in the Satsuki show, which means we probably won't have enough fans in general. Okay. Cool. Just realized your Bucksheen has a 3-star frontrunner spark. That's not bad. Hell yeah. Very nice. I wish I could get good sparks, but the game will pretty much never give them to me. I only have one 3-spark, or one 3-star spark, for like a blue. Like, that's just in terms of blues. The reason I'm training this one is like I need a 3-star blue, and preferably like I need her to pass on like some pretty good skills as well. Like I forget what it is that she gets innately. I actually need to like double check that I even like have it unlocked. Still a ways to go. Now that I think about it, I might be actually missing something for her. One second. It's like a skill that she gets. It's like a unique skill. Yeah, so I want to get like Nurse Stopping Me, which is I think Nibble Navigator derived. You still have a 3-star speed or stamina spark? Yeah. Definitely sucks when that's the case. You got 3-star wit yesterday for the first time, damn. Sorry to hear. And I guess 3-star wit isn't terrible. Like, it's obviously not primarily what you'd want. It's like something. Better than guts, at least. They are still only on stamina. That's crazy. I'm gonna work towards Professor of Curvature. I got style rank to S before Korea begins. Oh, right, yeah. It's kind of rough that that's a limitation. Oh my god. We are big time losing right now. And it's all thanks to nobody showing up on speed. For some godforsaken reason. No idea what this is. Absolute Desire. Where would I... So we can either get pace strategy or maximum energy. I'll take the maximum energy. Okay, finally some people on speed. And we have to kind of rest. Yeah, I kind of understand why they don't let you get S ranks before the career starts. That would make it like a little too easy. It makes sense from a balancing perspective. Watch it give me like ultra speed training now. Okay, fortunately not. Have to wait until fast inspiration for S rank? Yeah. The S ranks do help a lot. Sure. Oh my god, Norwin's showing up to speed again. And fuck it, at this point we just rush it anyway. Pain. Speed is very important. Nobody on speed. Great. S-rank front is the reason Taiki shuttles you to victory. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I mean, I think that only affects wit, though. But it's still not bad, honestly. We definitely have the stamina for this. I'll tell you what, if there's one thing we have... Oh, we won by a distance. Classic. See what we have. Okay, we need to take this. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Also, we can do the Elizabeth Cup later anyway, so... I think we just need, like, more fans. Yeah. Like, Japan Cup would also be good. In fact, let's go ahead and do that. Cool. And that should make us good on fan count for now. Yeah, 62,000. Very nice. Oh, and our mood went up. Sick. Max energy? Okay. Our bar is growing. We're still just low on speed, if anything. Yeah, stamina at this point is fine. Although I will get corner recovery. Just in case. Do you play Umamusume with your friends? A stream like you were planning tonight? I mean, it's up to you. How do you even, like, play this game with your friends? Like, do you mean just, like, stream it to them and, like, talk about it, or... like, screen share it? Unless y'all, like, do, like, room matches or whatever. I guess that's a thing. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, I haven't messed with room matches much. We should do room matches that could be fun. Yeah, I'd be down. I don't know. It's like... the game is interesting in the sense that, like... normally when you have a game that has, like, a room match system of some variety, it's at least, like, something that's somewhat, like... you know... Okay, this is gonna sound like I'm insulting the game, but you'd usually at least have room matches be something, like, kinda skill-based. Whereas, like, this is very much just, like, a numbers and RNG kind of game. Like, it is kinda... it's kind of unconventional, to say the least. You know, like, I feel like room matches, just whoever has the best horse would just win most of the time. That's just statistics. He says to the people playing gacha games, "You're not wrong." I kind of want the carrots. We don't have much energy to recover, but we'll take it. We need more speed, once again. We're still not great on speed. My god, we need... Well, we have, like, no races to do. A lot of people on wit. All my speed characters are on wit for some reason. Classic. Swinging Meister, sure. And at this point, we just lean into it. Make the Ultra Stamina build. We're gonna need a miracle to make this, like, competitively viable at all. I don't think it's gonna happen. Like, I think from here we're kind of just... Our hands are tied. We're not gonna get as much speed or anything. Or even as many, like, skills. Of course, we, like, failed a lot of our early races. I have three speed cards, and none of them are on speed, ever. That's crazy. I'm gonna continue doing it anyway. I probably should have done a race, honestly. That would have been better. Unless we had a race the previous time, I don't remember. Maybe it would have made us, like, exhausted. I don't know. Is this why horses are trained? Yes. Welcome to the glue factory. Our ethically sourced animal glue is a hot commodity. Yeah, welcome in. Hope you're well. I would love if we could ever get our speed cards on speed. That would be wonderful. Dude, they're killing me here. Why are you on power? Just all on power. Okay. Gonna test the capture card as well as a little PNG tuber. Nice! Hope you have fun with that. I didn't realize you were thinking of Joining the VTuber space. I hope that all goes well. Oh, this is our scheduled race. It's funny. It's not like I have much better to do. But, we'll train Wit just in case we get, like, a speed training of some variety. Oh, finally. Sweet. Want it to be a casual thing, but you still want to try and have a decent setup. Yeah, fair enough. That's totally understandable. I mean, really, I still kind of just treat this as a casual thing. It's weird, because, like, streaming is my only real, like, revenue source of any kind. Like, at least in terms of what I earn. Yeah, like, I don't know, I'm still kind of just scuffed. You know, like, I don't really treat it as you'd treat, like, a business, you know? Even despite the fact I technically kinda could. Okay. Please give me speed training. Okay, cool. Love to see it. Let's get a little bit of wit. I probably should have rested, actually, in hindsight. Not a good decision. Well, I mean, we can rest now. It's fine. And she didn't mood debuff herself this time. Right before the finale. That's great. Thanks for that. I can't believe that's something I have to actually be thankful for. But alas. That's normally what she does. Think I'm pretty professional? I don't know. Like, weird, because, like, I definitely could have, like, better overlay stuff. In particular. So, like, you know, like, my Spotify overlay is just kind of like, a capture of the Spotify app itself. Just kind of, like, tacked onto the top right. It doesn't look, like, super good. But, you know. It is what it is. Yeah, not to mention, like, there is also, of course, the classic cat as the background picture. Because I have, like, literally nothing else. Like, stretched out cat. Like, just the horizontally stretched image. Simplicity ain't bad, you're worried your background overlay is too distracting. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you love Kitty, indeed. I do also love the kitty. She's wonderful. I think at this point we're gonna just, like, cruise through the rest of the URA finale stuff. We'll get all our skills after. Just to see, like, what spread we can get. Okay. Some speed. Okay. Alright, let me just race one more time. I am liking this card setup, actually. Like, even though it's not the best, and in, like, particular, I think I would switch Bourbon out for another speed card if I had a better speed card. Otherwise, like, this is very good. I like this a lot. Like, one of these days we'll actually get our speed cards to show up on speed, and then we'll be unstoppable. Have those two and like them? Yeah. Like, all really good. Like, that's the only problem, so we're still not hitting enough speed. And, like, Bourbon, I mostly just take her for the like, skills that she has. Like, not as much, like, the actual power training. Like, if I could just get, like, another speed card that had some, like, front-runner stuff. And, like, I wouldn't even need, the corner recovery either. Because we're using, Super Creek anyway. So, definitely an idea. Get fast-paced. What else? Long corners is nice. We don't need Burfa. Burfa is kinda inconsistent. We got the duty of dignity. I do like that Breath of Fresh Air can be just abbreviated to Burfa. It's very funny to me. A rank again. Damn. We got a 3-spark of our skill. Unfortunately, that's not great. Still. Also, he didn't get S and long, so... yeah, Burfa Ds. Exactly. Yeah, like, I've been told to generally avoid... Oh my god, 69 420? That's crazy! Holy shit! Incredible. Like, that's literally in there. Oh, also we're an ad, so I'll wait. Well, I won't wait entirely, I'll go next, but... I'll explain the Bofa thing in a second, like in terms of why I've been told to avoid it. Yeah, I beat the game, indeed. For like the 100th time. I mean, we're definitely still better off on this build. We have like slightly more stamina, but like way worse power and like no S aptitude. Yeah, we're just gonna glue this one. Goodbye, new Mayono Top Gun. Now... Can double check the club one more time. I don't think there's anything new. Yeah. Okay, there we go, we're back from ads. It's like, to elaborate on what I was saying before, I've been told to generally avoid Burfa. Just because... Like, that's a whole video on it by that, one guy who has done, like, a lot of PvP, and the problem with Burfa... I wonder if I have anyone that I can specifically, like, pick out here that has it. But the problem with it... Okay, here we go. The problem with it is that it recovers endurance on any straight. And the reason why it's so much worse than Swinging Maestro, despite them both having like sort of the same, having like the same, whatchamacallit, like stamina recovery amount. So like, when it comes to the way that the game calculates your final spot, like, it calculates that with like your stamina amount during like sort of the last bit of the race. Like generally any skill that procs at like the last bit of the race is going to be very ineffective. And like, of course, since the last stretch is a straight, it sometimes means that this will trigger on that straight. And because the start is a straight, sometimes it'll also trigger at the very start, meaning that you won't actually recover much stamina at all, because you're already, like, basically at max. Whereas, like, Swinging Meister much more effectively recovers, like, either just after the starting position, and, like, it's best if it recovers on some corner in, like, the middle, but if it recovers at, like, the very end, though it isn't great, it's at least better recovering it on, like, the final corner than the final stretch, you know? So, like, yeah. You typically want to get recovery abilities that recover mid-race, which is also why, like, Gourmand is so good. Like, Gourmand is a super meta ability. Because, yeah, it just recovers endurance in the mid-race, like, just definitively in the mid-race. Of course, it's still, like, a wit check, I think. But, like, so is everything. But, like, as long as Gourmand triggers, like, it'll always trigger in a good spot. Which makes it really good. And same with, like, I believe Tachyon's unique is really good. Because, yeah, she recovers endurance, it's on a corner in the second half of the race, but once again, that's at least not going to be in, like, the final stretch. And, like, usually she'll even trigger it as soon as, like, some corner in, like, the mid-game as well. You do go for these almost every opportunity. Yeah. Point being, Burfa is not very good. It's, like, okay. Like, it's better than nothing. But, yeah, definitely not your first preference for, like, a stamina ability. Like, it can be kinda inconsistent. I imagine it's probably, like, better in longer races, too, because longer races means, like, more straights. And also more of a need for, like, stamina recovery in general. Anyway, enough of me yapping. I'm gonna switch to software and game development. We have a little bit of stuff to do right now. Doki Gym, I believe this is day 5, right? Day 5 of the Doki Gym. I'm taking too long. Sure. Actually, take away the apostrophe. There's no apostrophe in the thing I'm referencing. Okay. What's on the agenda? Great question. So, I've been working on this a bit, like, off-stream as well. And I do have plans for what I want to do today. I'll quickly open the game and show what I've done first. So, I've added in sort of like the block placing system at like a very fundamental level. So like currently, the biggest problem with it is like you can place blocks all in the same spot, so I could like put like 6 of those in. I could be like, yeah, it just like stacks them up. And like the other problem sort of to do with that, you can very much just like overlap things over each other as well. Like even other elements, like existing elements of like the level. Like then you have this, like yeah. You can like kind of shoot them out from that, but point is like you shouldn't be able to do that at all. Like you preferably want... You preferably want to be able to stop it from overlapping. But overall, like the development is going well. Like the fact that you can even like place blocks and shit and have it just remember what blocks you're placing. Because like I can just switch between editor and play mode at will. And like it'll always just remember what you have there. I'm very happy with how I integrated it actually. It was very much like a kind of hacky way to do a level editor system. Where literally all I do is I just make it so that each object spawns its own like corresponding editor element to effectively just remember where it was. And then anytime you switch between it, it'll either like delete all the instances or respawn them. So, very like straightforward hacky way to do it. That actually just works well for a game jam. Now in terms of today... So yeah, once again, I do want to make it so that you can... so that stops it from having overlapping elements. That should be like easy enough, really. Let's see. I guess the only problem is we currently don't have RBJ Global set to anything. SBR Global, or I guess editor hitbox. Do like 24 by 24. Have it be just a black square. As the name would suggest, this pretty much just exists to be a hitbox. So we'll actually like trim one off of each side too, because it snaps to a grid, so that's fine. We'll actually give this to the global as a mask. And so that way we can use this mask to kind of check for collision. Let's see. So yeah, the idea is that we can now do check if block placement would overlap like that. Yeah, that should be fine. Then we'll do if distance place x, y, obj element. Although this should be just checking the grid position instead. We can't place a block. Else we do something else. So like, I think mostly we would just do this to determine like a color. A color effect. This is color of block preview. So yeah, then we do, this would equal like red, for instance, for when we can't place a block. And this is, we can place a block. Make this c_white. And then we would do draw sprite extended, sprite subimage xy. The scale would be 1, 1, and rotation would be 0, and then the color would be this block color effect. And then we'll just do full alpha for now. Actually, we could, like, potentially have it be a slight effect. Like a slight alpha effect. I don't want it to be too aggressive of a block preview. Like, I guess by default we could have it be like, let's have it be something like 0.8, and then if we can't place a block, we have it be 0.6. We'll try. So we'll change both the color and the alpha depending on if you can place a block or not. Although I'm now realizing we should have a separate variable called can place block, just so that we can then also check that for this. Actual block placement code. It's like the problem is that we want to run this in like both of these blocks, so I kind of want to have it outside of this statement. Do if can place block. We'll nest this in here. And then we'll have it be like false by default. Whether or not we can place a block. In fact, really we could do a lot of things here for defaults. So we could do like, or this equals red and this equals that. We can just gut this. I just have this be an overwrite. Technically we could do this as like this and then just remove like this entire statement. But I'm intentionally not going to do that. I'm just going to leave this here as a placeholder in case we want to do any other like functions here. I want it to be like already set up so that I can put anything here that I want. So that is fine. Yeah, it should be all good. So yeah, now we should be able to see... Ah. Okay, so now we can see... Oh. Well, there is a bit of a problem here. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Okay. It's because I only check for elements and not editor elements as well. So it's or editor element. There we go. So yeah, we have this. It highlights red if we can't place it, and then we can't actually place it. And yeah, it doesn't let us like stack them either, so now I think if I do this, yeah, so we can only do that. Cool, perfect. So we can place like a shit ton of blocks here, or at least try. And then that's still only just regular 1 blocks and not like stacked. Cool. I think the only thing I will tweak is like the block effect isn't transparent enough by default. And like if anything, I might want it to be the other way around where Super Doki Maker, it kind of is. I jerked about that in the Jam Discord last night when I was like posting this. Because I've been posting previews there to just the feller jammers. And yeah, it very much is kind of Super Doki Maker. Let's have that be like 55. I know it's an odd, kind of an oddly specific number, but I think it'll look good. Yeah, like that looks alright. Yeah, like this is cool. I like this. Yeah, it's intentionally kind of like Mario Maker-esque. Because, like, you can even see this, like, the hand with the stylus. Kind of funny. I decided to make that, like, your cursor while in editor mode. Yeah, and you can just, like, go in and out of editor mode. Which, I do eventually want to make it, like, sort of properly animated when going between, like, the different play modes. Yeah, for now this is good. In terms of preventing overlaps. And, like, the thing is, we currently don't have any system to make it so that you can, like, press and hold to place. However, I don't think we actually need that. Because, like, the goal isn't for this to be, like, an actual full-on, like, sandbox level maker of any kind. The plan is for it to be... Oh, hang on. The plan is for this to be, like, essentially a puzzle platformer where you place things wherever they're needed, rather than making, like, a level yourself. So yeah, because of that, I don't think we really need to have, like, a click and hold, because you're not going to have that many elements to work with at a time to where you need to click and hold them. It's kind of not what the goal is, you know? So yeah. I think that is all good on that front then. Cool. Now, next thing on the agenda is being able to remove blocks. Now, only thing I am kind of wondering as well, like, so, like, because some of these elements are going to be in the level by default, I'm wondering how we should differentiate this. I guess. It's like there's a problem here where I think I'm spawning in, like, the object in specific when I click, which is a bit of a problem. Like, I could actually change the object that I'm placing to. So if I do SBO tomato, for an example, kind of need to see how this is going to work. This kind of affects how we have to handle this. Whoa. Well, that's not quite right. Did I think I said SBO tomato instead of RBJ tomato, and that might be why. Yeah, that is exactly what happened. So it's actually reading its sprite index as an object index and spawning the wrong object. Spooky. now we have it properly set up, we can start placing a bunch of tomatoes. Which, by the way, fun thing to do, apparently. This is sick. I should do that more. Wow. How fun. This is really stupid. But very funny to me. Like, just kind of watching them all do their thing. Like, it's very satisfying seeing the way that they all do their, like, little bounces. I should, like, record this and put it in the server at some point. That would be funny. But, either way. Point is, we just spawned the object directly in. Makes it kind of hard to do this. Because, like, we need basically a flag that allows it to say, is this object placed in the level by default, or is it special goal, make ketchup? Yeah. It's like, we need a parameter to allow it to determine if it is like a default object or not. So how would I do that? I could have it be like a global variable of some variety. Well, like, maybe we have it be in here, since this spawns in first. Player can place equals false. Disable player block placement by default. So we could basically just put like a small buffer here. We can do other user-defined. Let's do user-defined 15, so work from the back instead. Equals true. Well, actually, let's do this with an alarm. So alarm 11. Alarm set 11. Well, we'll give it a buffer of just like 5 frames. And like, this isn't going to be noticeable in gameplay anyway, because there'll probably be like screen transitions and stuff too. So like, this is no biggie. Then we do if player can place, and that's when we do Alright, so then we do if obj global dot player can place, then we do editor equal dot placed by will be a new parameter. And we're actually gonna make it so that this is like a default variable here. Do placed by game. By default, this level element has been placed by the game and not the player. So then we change this to placed by equals player. If it was placed by the player, mark it as such. So then we could just make it so that if so here's the thing, we can do in this script where it checks for an overlap. Returns its ID. Ooh, okay, so I've done something kind of weird here. But like, this is actually looking for a specific ID that we can like pass into something. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do var overlapping block equals -1. No overlapping block by default. And then we'll do overlapping block equals business place. Does it return anything? Okay, it'll return no1 if no collision occurs. Although I guess the problem is this is checking for both, so hang on. So there should be place meeting this. If place meeting, I know it's kind of bad to be copying and pasting this, but the problem is that if I do this in two different if statements, it's gonna be kind of odd. Like, I guess we could have this be some kind of, like, switch statement in, like, a weird way. So we could do, like, if place meeting equals that. We'll do switch case equals 0 related to above check to above overlap check. Okay. We'll do, if place meeting is an element, we will do switch case equals 0. If place meeting is an editor element, do switch case equals 1. And actually, I guess this should be like -1 by default. So then we can do or I guess we'll do overlap case to be like more succinct with the name. Then we can do switch overlap case, do case 0 equals, I guess, case -1 would be this. Oh, I'm stupid. I already did a tab out for this. Then break. Do case 0. Whoops. So then in this case we do overlapping block equals instance place element. Do break. Then we do case 1. We do overlapping editor element. So yeah, it just checks for this and then it does the specific instance fetch for whatever it may be. And I think we can just get rid of that. Figure out what are overlapping with, if anything. So then here we can just do if overlapping block does not equal -1. And that's when we can't place a block. In that case, I guess can place block as kind of an irrelevant parameter now, so we could potentially just get rid of this. Although, I guess it is good to have it in 2 separate checks, because then we can factor other things into it. So, like, for an example, for, like, the buffer that we did here, for, like, player can place, we can factor that into the equation. Yeah, RBJ global... to do if there is an overlapping block or player can place equals false, or actually we could just form this as exclamation point. There we go. So if there's not an empty space or the parameter player can place is this, then we can't place a block, otherwise we can. And then we do else. If we can't place a block, we do a mouse check button released destroy block. And we do one more check for overlapping block. Do if overlapping block does not equal -1. Actually, we'll do instance exists. That's probably a better way to do it. So if the overlapping block exists, then we destroy it. Although I guess the only problem then is like, how do we destroy both it and its element equivalent? I guess we'll do like a with statement. With overlapping block. Oh, well this is tough because like there's 2 different types still. I mean, okay, here's the thing. We should only be able to do... only be able to kill the editor element anyway. Just because... Oh. And let's just comment this out for now. Let's try and do this just for like the editor elements. Actually, we don't even have to delete its equivalent, because the only time it'll have an equivalent is if it is spawned in by the game. I'm now realizing. No, wait, because it does spawn in the objects by default as well. It doesn't just spawn in level elements. Oh god, okay, hang on. Because like, if it creates this, for an example, It'll do event inherited, which is obj element, which then creates its editor counterpart. So we need to do this. Instance activate this. Okay. This is like very weird looking. If... Okay, well actually, we can just do this. If play equal... not equal... We should probably just move this to like a user event as well. If play equal does not equal -1, so if there is a valid play equal, we will activate it. Wait, object play equal. Then we will immediately destroy it. As well. And then we will destroy ourselves. Cool. That should be possibly good to go. We just want to check if it works currently. So in summary, we'll find if it's meeting any editor element. And if so, its overlap case will be 1. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so then it'll look for the outer element in the place specified. It'll set any visual parameters. It'll set can place block. Okay, hang on, we can actually... Can't we just, like, get rid of this as well? I think this might not be necessary anymore. We can comment all of this out for now. So then if we can place a block, it'll let us do like the button checks there. I do need to set a destroy block input, which would probably just be right click for now. If instance exists, overlapping block, and with that overlapping block, if, we'll actually do if instance exists here as well. Actually, no, because that's not going to work for deactivated objects. Yeah, it's kind of important that we do this as a that for this specifically. I think that should be all good then, as long as we set an input. So yeah, destroy block equals MB right. So the right mouse button. I nearly said right mouse button. That would be insane. Okay. Well, good news, the game hasn't immediately crashed. Bad news is that we can just delete elements that we haven't placed. Including the player. That's concerning. At least we can still place tomatoes. Oh, so we have it. It's like weirdly the opposite case. Oh, never mind. It's just... It just doesn't let us do that at all now. Just doesn't let us destroy anything. And I need to move like a debug command here. Or actually like a couple of them. Let's copy and paste this over to a global. Then delete this. We'll cut and paste this as well. Cut event. Then put this in here. Paste event. I feel like you simultaneously understand game dev and coding, more or less. Yeah. I mean, the long and short of it is that coding do be hard. So, like, you can place any, or you can remove anything that you've immediately placed. But, like, if you, for instance, do that, you won't be able to delete it anymore. Which is really strange. I'm gonna quickly, git upload this. Just so that I can kind of tear it apart as much as I need to. Added block overlap check and started destroy block mechanic. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of strange the way that this works right now. So I think we need to make sure that we pass in the placed by player, if we haven't already. Where is this? Global draw end. Okay, so that should, I guess because we placed in this directly. Oh my god, Lemon! Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. How did your stream go? What did you play? You did the stream, I see that. Congrats on doing the stream. How'd it go? What were you all playing? Let me give you a quick shout out as well. Started a new Nier Automata run. Nice. Hope that was good. I'm trying to type out your name. Just a spicy lemon. There we go. Ow. It's funny. Okay, I kind of wonder if I should code this differently. It's certainly a long name. You got one bot. Fair enough. I'm trying to figure out game dev related issues, such as being able to destroy blocks that are locked to the level, as you can see here. Like, you shouldn't be able to kill these blocks, but you can. It's really strange. That shouldn't be a thing. So I guess we need to do this, like, check. If placed by game, we shouldn't allow it to ever be destroyed. If and if it's placed by the player, is placed by the... Actually, hang on. If this is placed by the player, I think I might know one of the issues here. So if placed by the player, it should run this. But then this is just for, like, the object itself. Then we need to just... Like, this is for its play equivalent. So, like, we don't actually need to check for this if there is, like, no play equivalent. Or we can still destroy the object if there's no play equivalent. It just means that we don't have to destroy its play equivalent. We can still destroy itself, so I feel like that's probably where the issue is. Is that. What game dev software am I using? I am using GameMaker 1.x, which I believe isn't even available anymore. Like, technically. I got this way back when. Okay, here we go. So we can't delete. Like, you can see I'm pressing down the right button. So we can place this down and we can delete them because they're placed by me. If I run this, I can still delete them. Cool, 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 cool. Very sick. Very swag. Oh, also we're an ad, so I'll wait to read what you said. I just saw that. I'm gonna continue placing tomatoes. Forever. Whoa. For some reason it doesn't count walls as invalid. Space. No, not an ad. Well, no, not ad jail. Yeah. We'll be out in no time. No worries. How many tomatoes can the game even handle? I'm kind of wondering. We may as well just see how many. How many breaks the game? Okay, there we go. We're out of ad jail. So I can finally read your message. To be honest, the only one you've messed with at all is Roblox Studio. That's fair enough. I've tried messing with Roblox a little bit in the past. Never really was able to get much success with it. Also, I'm gonna test all of these tomatoes in a second. Alright. Well, the good news is that even with that many tomatoes, the game runs fine, actually. Weirdly enough. Like, we are still at, like, good performance. That's crazy. I want to have a level where at one point you just release, like, a shit ton of tomatoes now. Like, what if? Well, once we manage to, like, figure out how to place more of these. Hang on. And I might even just make like a thing for this manually. What if we did something like this? I'm getting a bit distracted, but hear me out. We do this. And then I have to do that manually just because I can't change which thing I'm placing in-game yet. That's gonna be the next thing that we work on. Once the placing and breaking mechanics are all done. So like, what if, hear me out, we did something like this. And then we play the level. We just knock out a hole. Nice. I think they all like stack up on each other, which makes it like not quite as cinematic. Yeah, so like a lot of them are just gonna stack up on the same spot. Still, that is cool. I just wish they were a bit more varied. Very neat. I do also like that there's one just jittering in the corner as well. We'll let him free. And then if we want to delete all of these, we can. Cool. Now the only thing we still need to prevent is this. You can kind of just place them in the floor, which is not great. Not very pog. So yeah, I think that's why we were checking for element before. Rather than just editor element. So we could reintroduce this. So then we could do if okay, if overlapping block does not equal an element, nah, I guess we'll just do that. If it does not equal an RBJ element, then we can do all this. Yeah, only do this if it's an editor element. Actually, we can just do this as like, if it's an editor element. We'll structure it like this instead. That's a bit more succinct. Dot object index even. Cool. So that should prevent us from placing it in a wall. Okay, cool. It's not visible on stream yet, but you'll see in a second. Okay. So yeah, you can see we can place and destroy things normally. Can't do it inside of a wall. Can't delete the wall either. Still can't delete any of these. That seems all good then. Sick. I kind of almost want to do something more with the tomatoes where like maybe they can react to each other, like bounce off of each other in a weird way. Like they'll actually have their own space, so to speak. I think that would be fun. I wonder if I could like quickly code that in. Like we'll fork this out as like block destroying should now fully work. Yeah, we've got our basic mechanics, basic block placing mechanics. We're gonna very quickly take a detour from that to try and do something else. Realistic tomato physics, exactly. That's what it's all about. Like, I'm trying to figure out something real quick. I know how to pass in... Actually, I guess... Trying to figure out how you would calculate, like, an object's overall momentum. I know that there has to be a way to do it. I guess it's just like the hypotenuse. So it'd be like a squared plus b squared equals c squared. Is how you'd figure out like the length of its movement. And this is really dumb. But I really, really want this to be a thing because it would be so funny. var overall tomato speed equals... It would be... You would do... So if it's a squared plus b squared equals c squared... And like this is the c squared, you have to kind of work backwards, so you do... you do... x speed times... Actually, isn't there a thing for this? SQR, I think it is. Yeah. Square of x speed plus square of y speed. And then we put these in brackets. And then we square root, which is just square with a t at the end. And we have to do another quick thing here, which is times sine x speed to make sure that it's a positive. Look, if anything, this gives us more like physics interactions to work with. You know, if you even want to argue that this is proper physics. It isn't, but like we can pretend. Then we'd basically do, we check our positions. And like we'd basically add them together in a way. Trying to think about this. Like, I've done this before, I'm just trying to think of how I would do it. Again. Oh, I've got it. var bounce angle equals point direction. So it'd be the direction from the other to us would be our bounce angle. So then it'd be x, y. And then that bounce angle would just be the opposite. So then, this is where we get x speed equals bounce angle times, oh sorry, it'd be length, direction x, length would be overall tomato speed, and we'd actually have to do like a separate calculation for like the other as well. So other tomato speed would be root of other dot speed times other dot x, other dot y speed, other dot y speed. Then we do x speed equals all this. Roll tomato speed. And then we'd copy and paste this and do it other dot x speed and other dot y speed equals whatchamacallit. Yeah, and then it should be other tomato speed for this. Should be bounce angle plus plus 180 it should be. Bounce angle plus 180. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Now, will this actually work? I don't know. We're about to find out. This could be extremely jank and not at all even remotely like actual collision. We're about to find out. I'm gonna space them out for now just to see. Oh my god. It actually kind of works. Look at this. Oh, they're just settling into each other. It's very jank, but kind of funny. Yeah, that kind of worked. Just clipping into each other. It's very funny. I guess the only thing that still kind of doesn't make sense is like there should be some transfer of velocity. Like I think one of the problems right now is that some of them just kind of lose their velocity entirely. Like that one. Like this one is just stuck in the mud. 'Cause like it's out of velocity. And it doesn't get affected at all. So I guess what we actually should do is it should be like an average of the two speeds. So we should do var average tomato speed equals this plus this divided by 2, We'll put in some brackets just to make sure that it calculates it correctly. And we could even give it, make it so that it gives it like a burst of speed as well. Just to really make sure that none of them are gonna like tail out entirely. We'll see though. Okay, I've placed them in. Let's see. Okay, that oddly enough made them like tail out even sooner. Sort of. That kind of works actually. That still is kind of the problem where they'll sometimes just phase into each other. Like if we reset this. But like even then, I guess they do kind of like separate out afterwards. Which is fine, I guess. I mean, hey, once again, it just gives us more to mess with. It's like we could potentially even have like a level where like you have to specifically set up a physics interaction like this. So like you could get them to kind of like meet. I was hoping they'd meet like that to like slow them down. And that could be like a level mechanic. And like you have to slow them down for a specific reason. That could be cool. Like maybe it hits like an on-off switch or something. And it has to be like very slow in order for you to get through the section. Like that would be kind of cool. It is cool to just like kind of stack them as well. It's like weirdly consistent, but like chaotic at the same time. It's neat. I like it still. I think that's fine. We'll leave it in. It's a feature. I love this actually. This is really neat. I'm glad I decided to do this. This will be fun to mess with later. This will be really fun to mess with later. That's a banger, for sure. A banger mechanic. Like, this is what gaming is about. We don't need fancy graphics or big blurted budgets. We just need like a shit ton of like physics objects bouncing off of each other in a way that is mildly amusing. That's all we need. This is gaming right here. I'm not wrong. If it's not fun, why bother? Alright. I'm going to push that as the tomato physics update. Oh, what a fun time. Oh, could you imagine, actually? I have a really bad idea. What if we made it so that it reacts to, like, to all elements? Here's an idea. We copy this. We make it so that it's just any kinetic element interacting with any kinetic element. Then we could possibly even make it so that, like, the player interacts with it too. Collision with itself. Although, my question is, like, how does the player kind of do this? It inherits from element. Can we just inherit from kinetic as well and see what happens? I just want to see. Let's just see what happens. Okay, so we can kind of, like, move them around as well. Oh my god! All the things are sliding around now. Okay, this probably isn't that good of an idea in reality. I think we'll just leave it on the tomatoes. This is weird. It's like, what if we did this? Yeah, I mean, that doesn't really work. It also makes it so that our bullets go kind of crazy as well. That's really funny, actually. It's like, I don't think there's a real reason why we'd want to do this, but it is very amusing. Like, we could even... Like, look at that. Give it, like, a little boost. Oh. I'm, like, so tempted to make this actually viable. Do we just make, like, a whole physics system? I wish I could, but this is, like, a game jam, so, like, I don't think I have time to have this, like, actually fully working. Nice, so we made it, like, really fast. But yeah, I feel like this isn't necessarily a good idea. Much as I would love to. If I had more time, I would absolutely be messing with this more. Well, maybe I have an idea. We could make it so that we have, like, a new thing called... We'll make a new object type called an OBJ light kinetic, which is a parent of that, and basically is just like a subcategory that adds this interaction in. So then we could cut event. Light kinetic, like paste this in. And then we can just like delete this. And that should make it so the tomatoes still interact with each other. At the very least. I guess the only problem is that it still displaces. It still displaces the other objects. Oh, well, I guess part of this is like I didn't properly set it up. It should only collide with other light kinetics. Ballistic should also inherit from light kinetic, honestly. So now I have an idea. So we change this to only collide with other light kinetics. And then that's what gives us the ability to shoot them. We do this. Nice. Now, it doesn't interact with the player still. But it at least interacts with the bullets, which is kind of fun. And we can get the player kinetics working later. There are a couple of gameplay opportunities you could use with that. Yeah. I think it's fun. There's obviously still a few quirks to figure out. Can't I reuse a lot of this stuff? Yeah, that's the other kind of point of it. Okay, let's do something else here. Event inherited. If, well actually we'll do a thing here. Do kinetic bounce equals true. Then we'll do if kinetic bounce and other kinetic bounce, we do this. So then we can disable this for the explosions in specific. So kinetic bounce equals false here. Should not use kinetic bounces. Cool. So now this should make it so that the bullets and the tomatoes can still interact. And when we have like other kinetic elements, they can still interact as well. But yeah, so they can still interact. But like they weren't displace explosions or explosive barrels. Yeah. Cool. That's good. I do kind of want to add a thing for the bullets real quick as well. Where I want to check that velocity. There is kind of a problem here. Inherits from ballistic, which inherits from light kinetic, which inherits from kinetic. I believe there's a parameter here that has gravity. I feel like this should be a multiplier instead. Gravity multiplier, where 0 is no gravity, is affected gravity. So then we do if this is higher than 0, now our only problem is that this doesn't take into account the multiplier. Oh, okay. So I guess we have to do this. Like add in a new parameter. Multiplier. I don't know everywhere where this function is used either. So I might have to change this in more than just this script. Like, we'll just see. It's gonna crash. Okay, so it is a crash. Just in the player, though. Yeah, this, it expects the multiplier. And then that should be fine. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So it runs now. Now the reason I've added this is because I want to make the bullet's gravity scale with how fast it's going. When it's at maximum speed, it shouldn't be affected by gravity. When it has less than maximum speed, it should start to fall. Like, that's sort of my theory, at least. Although that might also be kind of hard to implement. Reason I'll get into in a second. Also, I'm realizing the boxes, I don't think, get correctly affected. Actually, no, they should, because they go through this script. Yeah, okay, never mind. Trying to think of how I would implement this, like, bullet gravity mechanic. Like, it kind of depends. I have an idea. So we're gonna do a user defined at the end. We're gonna call this bounce event, or kinetic bounce event. And then we do event user 15 execute bounce event. And then with other, it should also execute its bounce event. Also, I don't need the semicolon after the comment. That was very silly of me. So welcome in, Kaz. Hello, hello. Hope you're well. This could end up being very jank too, for the record. So we'll do... kinetic bounce event. What we'll essentially do is we will add... we will add some amount of gravity and decay. So we'll actually look at the tomato for this. So now when the bullet bounces, it will add some amount of flat decay, and not a lot, not as much as like what's here. It should be minus equals, actually. I believe. Like, this should be... yeah, that's 1 by default. Plus equals 0.2. We'll see if this does kind of what we want. By the way, this is like super distraction mode as well, by the way. There's a whole other thing that I plan to do this stream, and I only have like 40 more minutes to be here. Okay, there we go. You can see that the bullets, when they hit, are kind of like starting to fall off. Okay, this is silly. Let's add in just 1. Just to test how this works in isolation. Like, that seems good to me. Like, I want to see how it does if it's like a more... a more like diagonal collision. Like, see, that seems fine. Like, that's cool. Can you imagine if we have, like, a level that uses this mechanic, too? That would be so dumb. Like, we could maybe have a level that requires you to, like, bounce a bullet off of the tomato in, like, a way that gives it a trajectory nothing else could have. Like, that would be stupid. I don't think I'm actually gonna do anything like that, but it would be very... it would be very stupid and silly. Like, making it so that you have to do that. For now, I think I'm happy enough with this just being, like, more of a... yeah, more of just, like, an obscure physical interaction, or physics interaction that doesn't actually... that isn't required for anything. That's some more physics interactions, which is good because the entire theme of the game jam is chain reaction. So we kind of do want that to be more physics stuff if possible. So yeah, that's great. We'll maybe do something with some of this. I don't know for now, but it would be fun to mess with. We're also gonna move all of this up. I kind of wonder, would this work? Nope. We do actually have to snap this to the 6. The very specific reason why I have to move all of this up a little bit now is because I think we're gonna raise, like, the default sort of base plate for levels. Just because we need room for, like, the editor controls. So I think I'm gonna have the editor controls be, like, at the bottom of the screen. And then all of this we just move up. And in any, like, level, the bottom of the screen will always just be real estate for the UI. I feel like that's fine. Also, we can get rid of all of this, by the way. So I'm gonna do that. Yeah, that's cool. We can do this too. Whoops. There we go. I'll move even, like, all of this up as well. We can delete that. Move this up, finally. I'll even add another couple to it. There we go. Yeah, we've moved our whole level up, which should allow some space for the UI. Yeah, so, like, this feels like plenty of space to put, like, a UI element here. Like, that's plenty. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Fine with that just being, like, editor, real estate. And, like, there's still plenty of space vertically as well for all this. Cool. Now, in terms of how we actually display the UI, I haven't quite decided yet. I guess first of all, let me quickly push all of this just to have it as, like, a backup. Static physics rework, we'll call that. Okay. So then we can have sort of our... We may need to compartmentalize this a little better. And in fact, I'm going to do that by doing just a script called run editor GUI And then we'll just do all of our editor scripting here. Run editor GUI. There we go. Run editor GUI. Like that. We don't have any necessary parameters. So then we can do... Well, I mean, for one, I guess we do need to actually make a sprite for this. Normally I draw a rectangle, but the only problem, like the reason I weren't is because a lot of like the draw rectangle and draw line functions and stuff like that are kind of buggy on web builds, which there is a web build planned for this. So I just want to make sure nothing like that happens. So yeah, I'm gonna make the UI like an actual sprite. The UI backing box. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright. Although I am almost wondering if I should make the game a little smaller in general. I don't know, hard to say. Like if I should make the game a bit more zoomed in. The only problem is that if I make it more zoomed in, then that's gonna make the web build even worse. So like, I don't know about that. We'll probably just leave it the way we have it now. Like already, let me actually, I can quickly change it to an HTML5 build. I don't think it'll be visible on stream. In fact, let me actually make sure it isn't gonna expose anything weird. I don't think it would, but just in case. I don't think that has any, like, IP address stuff, right? I don't think so. Yeah, isn't there, like, IP or anything? I'm pretty sure. I just want to see how this runs in the web version. Like, if everything works. And how it works. Yeah, it seems to be all good. Okay, let me change it back to Windows. Bring back the capture for it. Do that. Cool. Oh, we're in ads. That is fine. It's like, if this is, this, like, bottom bit of the level is 4 blocks tall, roughly. Actually, no, it's... We can just count this out. So it's 24, 24, 24, plus 6. Okay, so that would be... 78 is the size of our UI. Okay, gotcha. UI bar. We'll actually just have this be like a 2x2 sprite and then just stretch it out to whatever we need. So then we can do... what should we call this? So if we do run edit a GUI, we could do draw sprite extended SBR what is it called? Editor GUI like that. What did I make it? Oh, UI bar. We'll just call this like UI. Whoops. Let's just call it rect UI. It's a rectangle UI. So we can do image 0. And we'll even, let's do this. Let's make it a white sprite instead so that we can color it however we want as well. Okay, so it should be subimage 0. Here's the thing, we want to like over account a little bit. So we're going to do I guess we'll make it like 100 tall, even though we're technically shooting for 78. Let's make it like 100 tall. So if we just ignore the X and Y for a second, we will make it 100 tall, so an X scale of 50. 100 tall, and then we place that at Y room height minus, should be room height minus 22. Hang on. Room height minus 22. Well, actually, we can keep that out of brackets for now. 0 rotation, it'll be black. We can give it like an alpha of 0.8. And the X scale can just be... Actually, how big is the room? The room is at 960, so we want it to be roughly 1000 pixels big. We can do. 1000 pixels big would be 500 on the X scale. God damn. That is a chunky X scale. And then the X would be room width divided by 2. So we'll see if that works. Okay, well, the bad news is I seem to have miscalculated a little bit. The good news is that we can fix it. So like, how much did we overshoot by? I believe we only... So like, it should be about 18 that we overshot by. Instead of room height minus... it's room height minus 4? I think should be correct then. Okay, yeah, like that's fine. Then we can put the editor stuff there. We may even want to actually have it be like just barely through this. You know what? Let's actually put it like halfway. So we'll add another what should I call it? We will negate another 12. Should be fine. Yeah, there we go. Once it loads. Yeah. So this is effectively like the very bottom of our level. Is like down here. And like we can even add in like a special check later that just makes it so you can't place anything. Like you can't even try to place anything in here. Otherwise that's just going to be annoying visually as well. So I think that's fine. Like in terms of just screen real estate for the editor. We can place in more lovely tomatoes. Seems to be coming together slowly but surely. Yep, that's that is all game development. It takes a while, but it eventually works out. Unless it doesn't. You do get games that just suck. But like, you know, preferably they work out eventually. Okay. That's good. Sick. Yeah, so this is where our editor controls will go. In which case, let me quickly... How big do we want the UI buttons to be? Because we could quickly just make a UI button. Let's be a button UI. We could do this. We could also, I feel like maybe I could borrow like a public library for like a 9-slice UI sort of thing. For now we won't bother, but let's just do... Yeah, I want to just do like the basic for this first. Like, let's not go overkill with any like super fancy UI elements. And use the old reliable The all-reliable black with a white outline. That's our UI. Yeah, like that'll be fine. So then we can do repeat. We'll just do repeat 5 for now. Draw sprite. Actually, let's do this as a variable. The button count equals 6. Yeah, let's do 6. So we're gonna do this as a variable ahead of time, just so that we're actually already doing the math for however many, like, level elements we are allowing them to add in for a given level. Like, it'll do the math for us. So, I guess in terms of spacing... So, like, I guess var underscore padding... If each button is, like, 36 big... then we need them to be spaced apart by roughly 42? I think? So then we do... 42 turtle. I'll actually call this button padding just to be specific. Turtle. Turtle. We'll do turtle X space, so like the turtle X area, I guess, equals button count minus 1 times button padding. Yeah, that's like the turtle area. Then we need var button X equals room width divided by 2. So put it in the middle of the room to start. And then we just negate half of this turtle X area. And basically what all this mumbo jumbo means is that we should be able to do plus equals button padding between like each of these repeats, and it should just make it fine. Like it should just render exactly fine. We'll do button X, and then I guess var button Y can be this. Although I guess the only problem with that is that that's also taking in Overshot into account. Like our actual turtle area of the screen. How much would it be? Because it's like we can count this out once again. So it's like, so this is where the UI starts. So it's 6. Actually, we'll just do it in blocks. They're 24. Yeah, 24 there. 48. Plus 6, so 50. Okay, hang on. So it's 24, 48. And then it's additional 34. So it's 66, so it needs to be minus 33. Weird. For this. Should be correct. We will see if this works. It did not work. I forgot to set the button count, apparently. Okay. No, it's just that I used the wrong variable name. I missed an underscore. Okay, there we go. Now, I'd argue that's still, like, kind of small. That might be the only problem with this. They're still kind of small. And they could probably afford to be spaced out a little more. But, like, generally speaking, we have exactly what we want. They centered exactly in the middle. As far as I can tell, at least. Let me actually double check. Need to do a... Okay, well, it's not gonna let me do that. Let me do a Windows print screen. Let me just double check that this is all aligned correctly. So it's 714 pixels on the right, 714 on the left. So yes, that is pixel perfectly aligned. Should be. Yeah. It's weird, because it almost doesn't look like it to me, like at a glance. No, that is 100% correct. I just have like a weird angular bias of some kind. Okay, so that method does work. Good to know. Now we'll add a little bit more padding to it. Actually, we'll add a lot more padding to it in a second. I'll just do it now. We're gonna increase the size of this button as well. Resize canvas. Resize it to... You know, this would be so much easier in A-Sprite, actually. I might just do this in A-Sprite real quick. Hang on. We're gonna do this. We'll do 48 by 48. Just so that I can, like... Whoops. So that I can, like, freely change this later. Go to... Like that. We can just save this as... whatever this is. UI button. We can give it a bit of transparency. We can do... like 80%. Doesn't really matter since... I mean, the UI is all pretty much like black anyway, but... oh well. cry about it. This program does seem a lot easier to mess around with. Yeah, because it actually has like layers and stuff. Whereas like the game maker default like the game maker default sprite editor is not very flexible. There we go, that's better. Then we give it like a shit ton more padding. Like, let's give it a padding of 64. I know technically padding isn't the correct term for what I'm using this for in this case, but once again, I don't really care. If it works, it works. We're in a game jam. I can't really afford to be precise with my terminology. I need it to work. Okay, here we go. So now then we can put like different block types in here. There we go. How many levels am I trying for? I'm trying for... I probably want, like, at least 5. Like, that's the bare minimum, is, like, 5. Like, I don't want to get, like, super overzealous with it. Well, like, we could potentially put as many as we want, as long as we make the engine good enough. So, ideally, that's kind of where we'll end up. It's like more in the 10 to 15 ballpark. Really just depends how long it takes to do everything else. Yeah, we've made good progress today, still. I do have to head out in just a second, due to some personal commitments. Yeah, like, we have tomato physics working, we have editor placing and destroying. We have the beginning of an editor UI. Like, just the real basics right now. Yeah, so that's like pretty good. Yeah, good progress, and I can continue to work on this more later as well. So I'm gonna push this. Begun working on editor UI. Cool. Push that. And I will close this down. Yay. Alright. So with that all said and done, yeah, so I guess in terms of future stuff, let's see. Yeah, so I do have to end the stream here due to a thing I have scheduled in about 40 minutes. Yeah. So I want to make sure I have like plenty of time to prepare. Yeah, anyway, that's this doesn't matter to stream. I guess to stream, let's see, where do I have my schedule? Yeah, there it is, my schedule for this week. So yeah, Thursday, I initially put as TBD. I now know what I'm gonna be doing Thursday, which is tomorrow's stream. Am I gonna be doing Night Rain? Like, obviously a bit of Uma's at the start, but then we'll be doing Night Rain. And that should be a lot of fun, because I think they already actually, like, today, dropped, like, a new Night Rain boss. Which is very, very cool, like, an enhanced boss of the dragon. And, like, I would have highly considered fighting it this stream if it weren't for the fact that, once again, the stream had to be a bit shorter due to other commitments. So yeah, unfortunately couldn't do it this stream. But yeah, otherwise, like, we'll do that tomorrow instead. And that should be very fun. We'll probably do it until we beat it, and then if we have time at the end, we'll do game dev stuff again. Yeah, a little fun in between progress. Exactly. I gotta keep myself interested. I have a very bad attention span, so, like, I kind of have to do stuff in between to stay sane. No, let's see. Do I have anyone to raid? Not really, honestly. I think we'll just end off the stream as is. I gotta really, like, start heading out now anyway, so yeah, that'll be all. But thank y'all for watching. Thanks for coming along. It was a fun time, even if it was sort of on the shorter side compared to usual. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, have a good one. You too. Hope you have a good rest of your day or night. Yeah. Take care of yourself, everyone. Thank you for watching. I'll see y'all in, like, how many hours? Like, 19 and a half hours? Yeah. We'll be streaming again tomorrow is what I'm trying to get at. Like, same time, just like 24 hours ahead of when this stream started. Or 20 hours later, I guess. Either way, you got the idea. I gotta head out now, so yeah. Without further ado, I will click the stop streaming button. Thank you all for watching. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Adios.